I'm doing better. I'm doing better. I'm still a little lethargic. I finally broke this fever. Finally broke the fucking fever. That'd be the worst part, when you have a fever and you just feel so damn sluggish and you don't want to do shit. Like, you just feel achy and icky, you know, all over. It's just like, I'm not with it. I don't even have the energy. Today I'm fine. It's yesterday I didn't have the energy. Yesterday I didn't feel like doing nothing after work. Got off, went to bed, and woke up like, I don't feel good at all. Fever and all that shit. That's when I messaged y'all, I was just laying down on the couch in here. Like, yeah, this ain't gonna happen today. Today I'm fine. Fine as I can be, you know. As fine as I can be. It's still shit. It's still ice, snow, fucking, just bullshit. The fucking weather trying to go down even lower in the temperature. Like, I think if I remember correctly, it said something about like it being around, like, it feels like -6. And it's like dropping down like the 1 degrees and shit. And it's like, brother, I swear. And it's like, I get sick from other people getting me sick. My boss was coughing at work. And I'd be looking at her like, I love my boss. Great woman, everything. But my thing is, if you sick, snot draining out your fucking nose, coughing, touching everything, why the fuck are you coming to the goddamn office, bro? Stay your ass at home. We work in radio. We do not have to force ourselves to come in. We can, you know, just work from home, monitor it, you know, and everything. Like, if we are sick, stay your ass at home. I told her today, I'm not coming in. I got a fever. I'm gonna try to take today off from work and just break the fever, you know, drink plenty of water. Got water on deck here, you know, got my meds and shit. And it's like, brother, I practice good hygiene. Why can't the people around me at my office practice good hygiene? It's like, how hard is it? Just like, oh, let me just stay at home. I'm sniffling, you know, snot nose like a fucking kid, touching shit. It's like, we don't gotta do this. We don't gotta do this. Stay home. Because now you're getting me sick and I'm passing it to Shay, and Shay was already feeling bad because somebody at her school got her sick because they was coughing and everything. It's like, did COVID not teach y'all niggas anything at all? I get it. It's like the great fucking conspiracy where like, we don't know what was true, what was not true. I know if you're coughing and fucking passing germs around, you probably shouldn't be in the fucking office. I know that. You probably shouldn't be in school coughing and hacking, especially around this time of the year when the flu season is so rampant. It's like, can't. I can't. Hey, appreciate you. We hit that actually like, I want to say officially like last week or a week and it's been I want to say officially, I think like maybe last week, a week before that, we finally hit it. Oh no, you're good. You're good, brother. We finally hit it. It's official. On the channel, it says 1K followers. Right, like if you sick and you coughing and everything and you hacking up shit, Nick's like, keep that shit over there. Stay at home. Don't bring your ass to the workspace. I have a weak immune system from my childhood of being constantly in the hospital or doctor's office and shit, and my surgeries I had on my ears. Like, I have a natural weak immune system. People can sit there and tell me, take this, take that. Like, brother, it don't help when your body is already compromised from birth, my nigga. You know, I don't have no autoimmune disease, but like what I went through as a kid, I got a weak ass fucking immune system. So it's like, don't come around me if you sick. I'm just yapping about like why I wasn't here yesterday, because someone got me sick again. It's always someone else getting me sick, because I don't go outside with no coat on or nothing like that. It's someone coughing and yakking and shit, sneezing, touching everything, and it's like, bruh, I can only do so much to avoid it. I can only do so much to avoid it, bro. I'm about to do this legit. I'm about to get me a fucking bubble. I'm about to get me a fucking bubble, bro. Like, dead ass, I'm not even joking. Or just walk around with this on, you know, even stream with this on, but like this, look. Like, y'all about to see me stream like this, okay? Because I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of these motherfuckers getting me sick every 6 months, it feels like. Now, luckily, I broke the fever. I feel better. I'm more talkative today. You know, I really just been sitting here chilling, watching YouTube, watching all the gacha BS that's gone on in the space, because you can tell when shit's dry in the gacha space. It be bullshit, you know. But yeah, I've been recouping. I'm feeling better now, so don't worry. I am feeling better. That's why I fired up the stream. But if you sick, stay away from me. Oh man. What's up, Yashka? How you doing, though? I only have a weak digestive system, but I get you being fed up with getting sick. Right! It's like, I can understand me getting sick if I did something stupid. If I walked outside in the cold with shorts on and some shit. You know, if I walked outside, no hat on or some shit. But it's like, you coughing on me! Get away from me! Touching doorknobs and shit and everything. Like, I can't with y'all. Man, when my little bro got sick from his work and got the whole house COVID, it was domino effect. Exactly! It's a domino effect. And then anytime Shay or me get like, we live in the same house, man. We stay in the same fucking bed. We're not that couple. She's not gonna kick me out the bed if she not, you know, if I'm sick. And I'm gonna kick her out the bed if she's sick, and it is what it is, you know. Do our best to, you know, no kissing, you know, and all that shit. But it's inevitable. Like, you're gonna get something unless you just completely cut yourself off from that person, you know, by like staying in that room. Like, you stay up there, I stay down here type shit. But it's gonna happen. It's gonna fucking happen. Oh no, what the fuck? Coughing up blood? Hell no. I keep Clorox wipes to clean my hands after getting the gas pump. Nix, I might start doing that. That's not a bad idea. I might become that lady. My grandma used to do this during COVID, but like, keep a bottle of Clorox wipes in the car. Keep some spray on my desk. You know, anytime I go touch a binder to put papers works away and everything at the station, wash my, like, I'm about to just legit, I'm about to live every day of my life like it's prime COVID. Cause my grandma would legit have me spray down as I come in the house and everything. And it's like, yeah, I might have to start going back to that, bro. Lulu Neko, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Sorry you came in here when I'm ranting about being sick and people not, you know, washing their hands and shit. Not the best look of me, but I appreciate you all the same. Yeah, I am legit. I think I am. I think this, cause like it even felt like the COVID symptoms again, and it's like, if I got COVID again, this would be my 6th time. And it's always from some, like, it's always from somebody else, bro. It's always from somebody else. Always. About to say, what? It's not working right. Because first of all, that is not my... Oh, you stopped working. That's why. Okay. That makes more sense. Let's say, like, my keyboard should not be looking like this. Hey, we appreciate you. We appreciate you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, enough of that. What did our last leave off at? Oh, we had that big confrontation between Furina and our boyfriend. So that's gonna be what we're doing today. Bro, I was taught that coughing, covering your damn mouth after COVID. I've been seeing so many people just openly cough, I swear. Exactly, bro. We're cooked as a society, man. We're fucking cooked. My boss still does that shit. It's like, what are you doing? Me and Grace be so mad. Legit, me and Grace be so mad. It's like, if you don't cover your damn mouth. Cause we just hear her in there hacking, coughing up phlegm, and it's like, bro, we can hear you. Go home. Like, Grace will have her headphones and then she's like, Grace's fucking facial expressions when she's like fucking disgusted, it's like, it's pure comedy. Grace don't be playing. She really don't. I don't either. And I just stay in my office. I'm like, I'm gonna just stay in here. I'm not coming out right now. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. All right, let's see. I do have a TP over here. Oh no, nope, that's the wrong TP. Wrong TP. That would be better. Not even coughing, people stupid outside of that. Yes, like the amount of times I be at my job and I hear an old dude come in grunting, using the restroom, and don't fucking wash his hands. Like, brother, you are my 20 years my senior. All right, well, how the fuck are you washing your hands, bro? Like, wash your damn hands.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
What's going on? I saw you you was in here before I was live officially. How you doing?
Let Paimon see.
You getting more comics?
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meropide,
Oh, it's
has
newspaper.
continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh.
Oh, it's that journalist girl.
Still hasn't given up on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be live.
Did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report?
I don't know. We're gonna be just chilling on Genshin today. I don't know how long it's gonna be. We're just here.
This mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
What's up, Connor?
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest
Charlotte,
scoop,
yes.
The Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
This time. Some of her line delivery is just, I find it funny. I don't know. Like the line's not supposed to be funny, but the way she delivered it, it just makes me chuckle. See ya.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Where's my girlfriend, Navia? Oh. How about to say? Hold on.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
Girl, we're not even fucking 4 minutes. We're not even 5 minutes in yet until you already on some big back shit, bro. Like, come on, son. It hasn't already sold out for the day.
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
Oh yeah, that was the time we had it with Arlecchino in that conversation, but her and Furina.
1 slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what
What's
if
wrong with
someone
that?
told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
I do think that's kind of weird though, that none of y'all's really seem to be, for the majority of y'all just seem to like not care about a pending doom. I'm not gonna blame that on the Archon for not pushing that, because people have their own minds and shit, but I just do find that odd. Like hardly any other NPCs really give a fuck about the pending doom. It seems to be everyone on the outside in who don't live in Fontaine, like us or Lenny and Lynette. Nouvelette cares for sure, and I mean, obviously from the conversation, Furina cares, but it's just how she's going about it that doesn't necessarily show it the best way, you know, to some people, i.e. look at Arlecchino being pissed off at her. But I do find it kind of weird, like y'all just don't give a fuck.
No.
Like
It's
no
the same
comment?
for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
True.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
there she goes. All right, let's dig in. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time, and the
She can
flavor's
swim.
better with a sip of tea.
But wouldn't they drown too? Not drown, but wouldn't they dissolve as
Sure
well?
would be nice if we could always eat delicious.
Since they're
food here.
a species that found it in Fontaine or from Fontaine. And Connie said, "Do people believe in a prophecy?" It really doesn't seem like they do. From my perspective, it just seems like it's something that people know about, but like.
We're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
And also with the whole. Wait, hold on. Where my thing at? Where am I supposed to go? Hey! Hey! Where'd my marker go? God damn it. Go to the top. I got so many quests. Oh my god. Do I gotta do something different? I'm confused here. Yeah, I've been off work, cheese. Which one is it? Mass. Okay. What I gotta do first? I don't even know. I guess that one. It says this is locked. I gotta finish the quest first before I do it. Oh, I gotta do this one. Okay. All right. You got Levitating sick. Nice. I made a reroll account. Let's just say it's not going so good. Let's just say it's not going so good. Yes, truly. If only the weather was this cooperative every workday, I should be quite merry indeed. And speaking of work, my dear, you're here to interview for the Troubleshooter position advertised in the Tales of Humanity section, are you not? I guess. Excellent. You didn't ask any questions about the title Troubleshooter, and thus it can be surmised that Ethan's word choice, while accessoring, is simple and easy to understand. Putting that aside for a moment, would you like to know how I was able to correctly ascertain that you were here for the job and not seeking to ask for help in our Tales of Humanity section? Observation. Every citizen who comes to the Steambird seeking help appears anxious and jittery, but your steps are relaxed, your expression is calm. Rolling, I'd rather fake take the lead. Those who are unfortunate are all the same. Oh, motherfucker. I wasn't done. Those who fall victims of misfortune all have their own woes, but you needn't worry. Those who seek assistance from others via the tales of humanity haven't run into any serious trouble, so it shouldn't be hard to handle. Oh, okay. Have a look at the batch of commissions, huh? Are you kidding me? I thought you were about to have me do something. I didn't even see the claim all button. Okay. Okay. No need for an interview? Your interview was complete before you arrived. Wait, what? Don't be surprised that I have my ways. If I couldn't even manage that, how can I manage a newspaper? Alright, I told you everything you need to know about this job. But as for whether or not you want to take it, it's up to you now. Think it over.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon!
Okay, so I have to do that to actually unlock this part. Yeah, and actually it was pretty glowing about it.
You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Chill out, girly. Can we negotiate a profit split? Oh, shit! He said I want some of that residuals.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
I'm not gonna lie, I like
Yeah,
Charlotte's
it's a little
outfit.
too easy to
More and
win
more
over,
I look at it.
Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now.
I just don't know, like,
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
practically, how the hell are these girls putting on these half jackets with no, like...
Bill, what brings you here all of a sudden?
Okay, that has a backing to it, okay. I thought it was more like Vivian's from Zen. Cause like, she has those sleeves on. I was like, how the hell are you putting that shit on, bro? I'm like, pom-pom. It does, like... Look, Fontaine is so HSR coded. That'll be another day, another stream, you know, talk about that as a rant, but Fontaine is so HSR coded, it's not even funny to me. It's like, brother. Wait, all right, question to you guys. Did Fontaine come out before HSR or after HSR? Because even in the court scene with the whole that fucking big ass name, the machine they use to cast judgment and everything, that thing looks like the whole pull animation. It came after. Oh, okay.
A friend of ours met you a while back. And when
After,
she
but wasn't
mentioned it,
long.
we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest
okay.
columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice.
Real
In which
daredevil.
case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
I like how she didn't get a fancy title. You should have said Big Back. The legendary Traveler and Big Back Paimon.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
No, that was an expose.
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it.
What's up, Cookie?
But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Damn, her. I just realized Paimon's fucking skin blends in with her hair.
For you.
I just realized that.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
I mean, like, yeah, you can't live your whole life in fear. Inro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you.
I extend my regards to you.
You can't live your life in, like, total fucking, you know, fear, but, like, and cross your mind at least once? Then that's just me. I think too much, so.
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Imagine her live from the scene. Hey guys, we're live on scene here. They're dying over there. Oh my god. Like, you're gonna be in the fucking thick of it as the water is rising, you know, writing the best paper for no one to read.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
God, people are dissolving. What a horror.
Sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Oh, you thinking?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Teyvat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I choose, huh? Just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep on journeying. And I mean, like, yeah, like, in the situation, like, what can I do? You know, just, I guess just live like your days happy as, you know, as best you can. So yeah, so it's not really odd, you know, because it's like, really, what are the people gonna do? You know, like, what can they do to stop this impending doom? Not really up to them. It's up to their Archon.
You mean, still traveling?
Yeah. And cherishing every single moment.
Huh.
Yeah, that's a valid take.
Isn't that what we've always been doing?
Exactly. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you. Time slips by at nightfall as you return to your accommodations in this busy day. Why is Paimon so bright? I don't know either. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de la Russa safe house at the Fleuve Cindre, whatever you pronounce that. Navi's having her finished business, and finish her business in Poisson. Even drops by to take a photo with you or two. All goes well.
Feels like he'll grow more.
Just see what our Ningguangs.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Salty?
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
Yeah, so you were under the impression that we might be wanted criminals.
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
See, I knew that was gonna come back into play. Some people think about that shit, and they just see you playing, a celebrity. You just sit around watching opera houses with them. It's like, girl, what are you doing about the pending doom? That's a valid question.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Oh.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
I mean, but in this case, though...
Is Furina okay?
But like in this case, so from everyone's perspective, because we're still trying to find out the truth, okay? You can only have an opinion based on the facts and knowledge that you have at the current time. As of right now, what the fuck are you doing? That is a very valid question. I understand you have your secrets. You're hiding things, you're doing things in the background, whatever. I get that. I'm sure at the end of this, I will know all. But at this moment in time, that is a very valid question. What are you doing?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless,
What's up, Xylax?
she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
Oh.
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her.
Oh.
But we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I don't think you should post that question, cause I just watched a group of random sages, of the people of Sumeru. Well, they did imprison Nahida, and they did try to create another false god. So I mean, I think that's a little, from my perspective, Be careful what you wish for.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Especially if people are pissed off at her and her flippant appearance of dismissal of the prophecy. You know, who's to say a fraction didn't, you know, a rebellion, you know, build up underneath her nose, you know? Who's to say she didn't get captured, you know? Like, you know, just be careful what you wish for and what you put out there in the universe. You caught on quickly.
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
That is very true. I've come to realize, like, even in the moment, I could tell it was a mask. Like, it's, you know, there's definitely more to her character, for sure. But yeah, like, she does not have a heart of
When
stone
Nervillet was talking
at
to her
all.
in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
Yeah, she couldn't. Like, she cares.
It would be
Like, I know
hard
she
for her to
cares.
ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
Exactly. The math was obvious, but it's also annoying. Like, two things can be true. I see it become yeah. Detective Paimon on the case.
Poisson, here we come.
Yeah, we don't talk about that, okay? We cried last stream VO. All right, hold on. Moment of silence. A moment of silence for the two best NPCs that I met in this game. Hold on. A moment of silence. And look. I went up in the air. Yeah. Yeah. Almost silence for them too.
Yes, I'm finally on the right path.
Oh God, what happened now? I'm gonna have to do something else, aren't I? I'm gonna have to do something else to open that up, aren't I? Aren't I? He's cool, but he don't compare to Malus and Silver, bro. Even in death, they were still defending her, man. Even death couldn't tear apart their bond. I was gonna say, like, why didn't you just take me there in the first place?
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Geronimo!
That's Furina, right over there.
Shh.
Yeah, she's here all on her own.
Shh.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Are you just accepting the prophecy?
I'm so sorry. Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Furina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Girl, drop the act. Please. Just drop the act. Just drop it. Let it go. Let it die. Let it go.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Please stop acting so fucking tough. Stop. It's annoying. Let it go.
Of course not.
Gotcha!
The Hydro-Archon's over there! After her!
Here we go.
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are
Shaking in her boots.
just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
No.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Y'all weren't that far away from us. Y'all some slow ass niggas. Which way did they go?
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I call soundproof.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking.
Another
Is it an
disaster.
earthquake?
Another disaster. This prophecy's coming to fruition.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Poisson.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
As finally reached her limit. Now she's talking about her actual feelings. She's starting to look far less stiff. You began to talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Thank you.
I once had informants all over Teyvat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
Great.
I tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then...
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that will also mean that the hope will disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We ran out of time. We just got back into the square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Nah, this one sounds better. Well, actually, this is one. Again, this is one of those things where this is one complete thought while the two separate options. Because although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share the burden with you. Right! Like, that should just be one complete thought. Like, why are the two separate things?
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even then, your burden doesn't need to be... If your burden needs to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. And just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes?
Yes.
In other words, you never belonged here.
Excuse me.
And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
She about to cry in my arms. There's no time left. Please spit it out, Furina. Like, dead ass. Like, come on. Like, niggas are dying. Your silence is literally killing people. Got her ass. Got her ass. I was wondering we were going to fulfill our magic trick.
This concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Oh.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalors, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Oh, fuck.
It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Damn.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalors, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history!
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
I'm Nouvelette, bro. I'm Nouvelette. I am a disappointed dad.
She is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh, fuck! Talk about a in the fucking face. Oh, I thought it was gonna be me and Lenny or something. Ah, you're making me do this one mano y mano? Ah, Nuvi, come on! Nouvelette, help out. Top 10 anime betrayals. Oh yeah, that's up there. We just literally just got her on our side. Like you can bear the burden with me. You know, you could really just shoulder your burden with me. You know, I can be the one you confide into. Share your deepest, darkest, feelings with. You can pillow talk to me. And they said, Your Honor, where's my Law and Order sound effect? Bro. Goddamn.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Teyvat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure out everything.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Look at his face. He don't want to do this. He don't want to do this. Like, sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to understand there. It's a coup.
Your goal was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was give you one last chance. We hope, and this is just all should be one fucking thing. We hope that you shared the secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Yeah.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
The only thing we can do now is just the Archon. Yeah. Good luck with that, guys. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered that conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrive on stage? Exactly. Like, she wanted to tell you something, but didn't really get the chance to. And now I may fear we may not ever get to hear what she truly wanted to say to you in private.
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Oh?
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh.
Charlotte wanted to give us something?
Maybe a timeline?
So she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let's
You called her Pinky. See, you can't do that. I know another Pinky that ain't appropriate.
She's already finished it, huh?
We gotta give her a new nickname. I can't call her Pinky because I only know one Pinky, and she is on the hub. Pinkie Pie. All right, we'll go with that then.
Oh, wait. Then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped
that's right.
Fontaine.
But
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
it's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it in this way. Yeah.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it.
Hey, I'm just saying, we gotta name her different. We can't call her Pinky.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first... I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
All right.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
All right, throw the book at her. Come on.
That's true. But
Oh,
my
he's
charge here is
talking?
unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
He's talking?
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
I didn't want to say it, but I thought about it. I didn't want to say it, but I thought about that shit. Oh, okay. So we just put out there on the table then. Alrighty then. We're just gonna rip all the band-aids off then. Oh god. That's a theory crafting about. Hey, Lone, thank you for the wolf, man. Oh, Ray, I appreciate you, dog. Thank you. We love you. Repeat watching motherfucker since you arrived in the region. I'm just saying, man. Like I thought about this. I put a lot of thought. Grace would not tell me anything at all. But I'm like, I don't know, bruh. But all right. Okay. Court is now in session.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh,
Lady
Duvalit.
Do you plead guilty to the charge?
Oh no! She's stumbling now. Where's your confidence at?
Not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalors, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Because that's the long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I gotta think carefully. What do we know about the special Furina exactly? Okay, here. Right. No, it wouldn't be that. Oh. It even tells you which ones are relevant or not. Meeting with Nave. During the diplomatic meeting with Nave, she revealed that she already proved pro-Furina on her own and believes it is possible not only Furina. Yeah.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
But that's the curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neverlet sensed it too, huh?
Instead of an Archon, you could just be a cursed human.
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
That was a good pick.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or
say that 10 times fast. I don't believe you can.
Used in every aspect of life.
Wait, one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over them. Yeah. Child's conviction.
You tried to reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lies.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
That you put in place.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Clock it, baby! He's a disappointed dad, bro. He want answers.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
That you laid down, remember?
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
And when was that?
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
But then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon? That's what I'm talking about!
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
No! I watched too many Law and Order, bro. Get your ass back here, bro. There have been plenty of times they asked a defendant on the stand to prove something is like, hey, it's not rigged. No, that's some real shit. If you can't prove it, bro, that's a mark against you, bro. Surely an Archon can at least masticate of capacities of a human with a vision. No. Right! This shit getting juicy!
Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Ooh, you say she ain't got nothing.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
I call cap. I call cap. Girly, I'm sorry. I'm calling cap.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power?
Right.
Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Mm-hmm. You're cooked, honey.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
No one's buying that shit.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Honey, you're drowning. As a bookie with a hoodie would say, you're drowning.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
No!
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
You can't, bro, you ain't answered the question. Stop dodging accountability. You ain't answered the question. Can you really prove that you are who you say you are, son? Nah, look, spin the block. Spin the block, bro.
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
No, we got something for her. We can if we can't prove she's as an Archon, we can try to prove that she's just human. She's only human. Oh, okay. So only those two are irrelevant? No, that's not relevant. Bringing this up. Yeah, that's irrelevant right now. In my eyes, like bringing this up, the truth about the serial disappearances, yeah, like that wouldn't really help my case right now. Version of the Primordial Sea Water. Yeah, I think this one is a more better answer. Oh, actually, hold on, Navia falling into the water while exploring the ruin near Poisson. It began to collapse on. Would that really be?
Alice Timefield. On behalf of the Timefield family, I extend
Oh, and
my
thank you for the
regards
follow,
to
bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one.
On behalf of the Timefield family, I extend my
Nemo,
regards to
thank you for the follow again. I appreciate y'all.
Caribert doesn't think this clue can be used as
Okay, so that no. So you're outright just telling me no. So then this one. Okay. So then. Oh, that was right.
established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from
That was right. Okay.
And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Navia, thank you for the help, girl. She look, Navia's out here giving me alley oops. Okay, she's in the back, like, look, she's my corner man in a game of pickup basketball. She's the corner man hitting the threes. Hey, I thank you for that though. I need you.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Exactly!
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Hey!
I'm gonna the balls to do it.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
But the way you phrase that does not give you really much favor.
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Sigewin. Lady Furina, we return to the defendant's stand.
Fuck.
What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
No.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe... you...
What's really going on here? Furina can't have known the consequences of touching the water as a human. This too is unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
It really did though, honey.
Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
It's not going over well, honey. Right, no one's trying to buy it! God damn it! Please, no one's buying it! Oh, don't cry.
Listen to me.
Don't cry.
I really
Don't
am
cry.
your Archon.
No. It's okay, honey. I don't want to see you cry. The music is so intense right now, too.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
Oh.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh, that's the crying that we heard in the fountain.
Anything she says at this point will sway anyone just too stacked against her now.
Oh no, that's the same crying sound effect we heard in the fountain. Oh.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
That's just a long ass fucking name for no reason. HSR!
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Even though she may not be the true Archon, she may be still the acting Archon. following in the previous Archon footsteps type shit. Or maybe she was chosen. But when he makes that fucking face, you know. You know. It's not looking good.
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
Oh! 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 Damn! Death? Oh, that's a little crazy. That's a little crazy. That's a little fucking crazy. What the fuck? Are you serious? Death? Death? Oh my god. Oh! 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 What the hell? I may find her annoying. I may not really care for her. She may not be my favorite Archon, but she don't deserve to die. Oh! Oh! Who gonna put her to death? Corinne? Nouvelette?
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Let me get my snacks out, bro. This shit getting crazy. Hold on, bro. This is like the episode of fucking Law and Order. It was hell of them, but like the famous one I can think of is I could have been named or something on myself. I was somebody, you know, and I finally got her. The Eddie Newman case. Great episode, by the way, in Law and Order. But damn, I was not expecting that.
This
Wrap it
outcome
up.
is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Well, instead of Rena, the Oratrice rendered a judgment on the... Good catch there. Good catch there. Hold on. It's instead, though, the Hydro Archon. We just proved the Hydro Archon ain't her. By the court of law. So... Hold on, maybe... Ooh, that first panel. Okay, last stream we just learned the first, I'm gonna say hieroglyph, but you know what I mean. The first panel we found in the ruin was gone. Finito. Disappeared. Slate. There we go, slate. But yeah, that shit was missing. That shit was missing. Right, it's to the actual Archon. So I forget her name off the top of my head, but hold on, maybe the Oratrice is kind of whatever. Maybe that thing knows that it is a part of what's actually causing the plague to happen upon fucking Fontaine. Maybe something happened to her that she got upset and got corrupted with evil or some shit. I don't know. I don't know, but it's to the Hydro Archon, not Furina. So hold on here.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive,
the
very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
Right.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
She's still alive.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Fremine!
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Uh-huh.
Is
oh.
that the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Okay.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power. Oh, and turning them into... Oh! So Fontainians, niggas, they were fish people. They were mermaids. Hold on. So she pulled that, what's that bitch from fucking Little Mermaid, the octopus? She made them all human type shit like she did. Whoa, hold on here. Oh, this shit getting really good. Ursula, yeah.
I believe
this shit
now
getting
make
really good
sense
now.
of the
Hold
Hydro
on.
Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Right. Right.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
Yes.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Oh, shit. Okay, you can find scenarios related to the stone. Okay, when you finish verifying all the stone slates. Okay.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Exactly.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the
This
point when
music
the
right
Hydro
now.
Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that The original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Right.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater, and the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Okay, truth bomb number 1. Okay, so it shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshiping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. It shows a Hydro Archon sinking to the yeah.
That doesn't sound
Okay. Oh, no. That.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Mm-hmm. It shows a scene that basically identical to that describe the prophecies circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit upon the throne and weep. So that Nouvelette's thing. Okay.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Okay, one more. Go back. Stone slates and okay. There we go.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, has recorded on the stone slates.
Good job.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
Mm-hmm.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Good job.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it! But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals
Incredible.
the Fontaine.
Minnie, did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oanids.
Mm-hmm. And they were angry too. The second slate reveals.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Mm-hmm.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
I'm so convinced that it should come after this fourth slate. Oh, and it's with this third slate.
Yeah,
On order.
isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts a fulfillment of the prophecy as is already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should
Patience.
share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
Oh.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, The power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human
Okay, he did
race.
aura farming as he talking
Thus,
about this shit.
The Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Don't be a bitch.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they're in the right order then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Dun dun dun!
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Oh, fuck! 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 Damn.
What should we do?
I feel like there's no way out.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Could it be... Oh, whoa, 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 what the... The ultimate proof?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Child in the fucking sea.
It was both dream and reality.
Child in the fucking sea. God.
We're talking about a true culprit that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Yeah, that whale that came out.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh. Okay. Okay, buckle up. Oh, there's music right now. Oh. Oh my god, my aura farming dad! Be gone, demon! No! It broke through his shield! Move! Move! Windblade something! Fucking... Child? Child? Let's go! Let's go! Ooh, 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 ooh! Kamehameha, head ass! Okay! That nigga's the GOAT, bro. Hey, bro, I came around, so that nigga got the GOAT.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house?
God damn it.
Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
I rated that also as one that child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Nigga, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, okay. Can we just take a break from the lore bombs here? Okay, wait, what the fuck? So we got monsters out here from this, not even from this fucking world? Oh, come on. Come on. Just when I think I'm like, you know, putting a puzzle together and connecting the dots, crossing my T's and dotting my I's, you out here just dropping more bullshit on me. What do you mean it came from the fucking stars? What do you mean? Did it follow me here? The fuck? Did that whale follow me here? It's been looking for me this whole entire time type shit? I'm joking, but like still, like what the fuck?
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
Ooh, what do you mean it's too late?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Fuck your shit, girl.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Think.
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Who was that talking? They're everything. It's still turning like this. We couldn't fight against the fate. Wait. But if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods.
My girl Nicole.
Could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall?
My Nicole.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be, even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? I missed something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. Oh, hold on. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment? Was it her real secret?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Furina!
No, don't accept your death.
No, I still need answers.
Uh-oh. 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 The real Archon. Or is that Furina this whole entire time? Hello. Hello.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
I love this voice way more. Oh my god. Hello there.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalors. You know, the god.
Focalors. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving.
Okay. So by the way she's talking and even that laugh, it feels like when Furina was putting on that mask, she was channeling the Focalors.
The heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
Oh shit.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
What's
I
that?
had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
See, when the confidence is portrayed this way, this is beautiful. I know they're the same character. I know. But how she's here? Oh, yeah. What if this would have been the one I seen all the time, I would have crashed out.
But one can only play.
But I understand, though. She had to
to
follow the heavenly principles and us, a player.
That I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
That's why she has the opera house.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Ah, okay. Okay. That makes total sense. So she wasn't lying. Furina was not lying when she said it just the way she told false truths, you know, but like the full story of it all, she separated the two. Got it. Okay.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished.
So really, like, I get it. It does not excuse how she acted, but I get it.
Her strength
She's
was
human.
the kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings.
Exactly.
But in
She's
my
human.
eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalors' divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she?
Yeah.
Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
Right.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
Yeah, and that's why I was like, again, in my early days of the Fontaine streams, I could tell there was something deeper to her. I just didn't know what it was exactly. I wasn't always trying to go like too hard on her, because like I can clearly they're trying to show you something. This is that something, but damn. It was rough for her. Yeah. Literally being the fucking you're the scapegoat. You're essentially the fucking scapegoat.
It has indeed. And although
Oh yeah,
she is,
no doubt.
in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Mm-hmm. Now Traveler's POV. The game called Arena's Tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong Archon sensitivity or hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, like I did with the Oanids and Fontaine. Oh. Could this be Furina's inner world? Okay, give me 1 second, chat. I gotta go pee. This is getting juicy as fuck. Oh my god. I'm back. Wait, why are we talking about running ads for? Y'all hate ads. Y'all want me to run ads right now? I mean, I do, but yo, you gonna miss it. I just got back right now. So like, why would you ask me to run ads right now? I'm already back. Yeah, but if I run an ad right now, that's not gonna stop the timer. That's not gonna stop the timer. That's just me running a manual ad. Well, I'm back now, so that's irrelevant. Like if I ran an ad, that was still not gonna stop the ad timer for Twitch. That's just me running a personal ad. And plus, I don't get paid for my ads for real. I'm not a partner. So me running constant ads as an affiliate is dumb. You know, like I'm seeing like fucking nothing. If I became partner, that's different. Then yeah, like, you know, sorry. But like I don't see a point in running constant ads, you know, for small things like that. When I'm not really going to see the benefit and it's just more intrusive for y'all. Because we all hate Twitch ads. All right. We're back at her inner world. Furina's what she's doing. Wait, hold on, no. What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely the reflection of her inner self. Yeah. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I want to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
What performance? I don't see an audience here. At all. It's just us, nigga.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalors. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Okay, wait, hold on. What are those? Hold on. No. What is that other text up there? Her thoughts? Okay. Okay, I was like, wait, what? Hold on, what? Something's off. There's nothing. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydra Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and consciousness will have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Turn off all the lights.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Silent, the night cometh. Close your eyes.
You're no match for me.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards! Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Leave this house. With one heart, we pray. Here.
Definitely so cool. I know. That's my dog. That's my dog. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. True. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. Who ended up here? Oh, take a seat. Into the audience. Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1 before a mirror. Furina. Okay. Oh, get to play as Furina now. Really?
Furina. Furina.
Focalors?
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid.
It is Focalors.
I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Damn.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you. Huh? Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon.
On behalf of the Timefield family, I extend my regards to you.
Kirk, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate you.
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But
So she knew from the very
should
beginning.
your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
It's just like she said. Furina herself did nothing wrong. All right. Yeah, y'all were right. Y'all were right. I mean, you're right. You're right. All right, hold on now. Okay, you can't go running with it. But she really just fell on the sword for her people, though. Like, that's very commendable. Like when you think about it in the true depths of it, like she didn't understand fully why she would just give an order from her mirror self, as she called it. Damn. So even like the pompous literally everything was to throw us off of the fact that she's human. And she was only acting in a way that she thought, because she's thinking through a human brain, how someone of divinity, someone of a god would act and all that. Damn. All right, Genshin.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial? Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Mm-hmm. Ascension speech, Furina. Okay. Okay. Well, that definitely gives me a way different perspective on her and her character. And I just peeped. She let her hair grow out longer from the bottom part to kind of even look like Focalors.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
And this is now giving into the insight of why she talked the way she did when addressing people. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Hello, Tar. Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalors, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Oh.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Oh.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Okay. Alright. Listen here, you fucking fish people. Like, hold on, bro. Like, you're making me use my music on somebody else. Hold on, son. Wait a minute. Wait a minute here. She talked earnestly from the heart. She talked earnestly from the, like, I hate giving public speeches, bro. And she thought about that shit candidly. And that's your response? Oh yeah, no, it's, where my death note at, bro? Hold on. This is my death note. All right, every one of these fucking Fontaine people, you know, you get rid of the fucking death note, bro. Like, fuck these niggas. Let them drown. You know what I say? Let them drown. Fuck them. They don't want to be saved. Fuck them. Let them drown. This is the Uchiha me speaking. Let them drown. Fuck them.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on?
Oh.
Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
And this is where the mask comes in. The part I don't like. The people. Okay, all right. This is where you develop that part. Okay.
Assertive, with with a strong sense of presence, one who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving
People
of my
love drama.
rule.
That is true.
Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than
Yes, please, no spoilers. Like, come on.
fascinating in full deity. How
I don't even know what was said, but please.
after all.
Like, let's not do this shit. Let me experience the story for myself.
Restart my accession speech.
Don't get me heated up. Summon the courage.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice.
Maybe the real story is.
Praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalors, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
I'm giving you a second warning. Everyone is telling you to stop. So if I have to come over there and do it myself, I will. And yeah, Furina crying at night is a thing. Chat had me do that a couple streams ago.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
I give you more credit, girl. I do. I give way more credit. And I'm sorry for crashing that on you. You were acting very annoying, but I'm sorry for crashing that on you.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Ah, you're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
No, like, cause like, see, for me, I watch Game of Thrones, right? I hated that little fucker, the king's son. I fucking hated him. But that spoke to the writing of the show. Like, the show is meant to make you like hate certain characters, you know? So like, when you got a person that's like this and it's written such, you know, a good way to like make you have such visceral reactions, but then on his head top just, all right, yeah, fuck you. All your feelings and everything you had before, sorry. Like, that's good writing. Like, if they're able to make you have such a visceral reactions and hate a character, but then all of a sudden, you know, make you see the other side towards the end, like, that's good writing. Especially turning everyone's opinions differently.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
Okay, so we're also seeing how she's,
As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it.
Okay, so this is her trying to find some clues, I'm guessing.
The prophecy will still come to pass.
Yeah.
Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
So we're kind of seeing like
as I
how she's working in the
the
background.
Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm
Darfur had issues. Yes, he did.
afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Right, Lo. Like, I knew there was something deeper to her. I just didn't know what it was, you know? And I was trying to hold back. Cookie was like, just let it out, Mamba. Just let it out. That first stream meeting Furina, oh my god. I was biting my lip. Biting my fucking lip.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
I'm loving this music right now. Opera House Arena.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
I'm loving the camera they're doing right now.
I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Opera House Furina, Scene 5. Working countlessly, day in, day out, trying to figure out a way to Oh, God.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
And then having to sit in front of these people, you know, oh God, I can only imagine. I would have went crazy. Yeah, just repeating, yeah, right. But it's just like, damn, I would have went fucking crazy. And she's human. She's a human mind. She's like, you know, like us. And for her to put up this act for 500 years, any weaker mind, a weaker person would have broke.
I heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an
I'm gonna give her cake. True.
Deoteria, almost 20 generations
Have a little tea party with her.
And what a fine family yours is indeed.
Right, she was a newborn technically too. Yeah.
To meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
No, she's not exaggerating.
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely.
Crying at her bedside, just waiting. When will this suffering be over? Damn, I was so hard on you. I kept saying shit like my Nahida would never. But I don't even know Nahida would have survived this long. Because essentially you're damn. Oh man. Yeah, both of them suffered for so long. Yeah, true.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
They don't call it impact for nothing. Oh my god. gotta sit here and look at you cry. I can't. Oh man. Oh man, Furina.
Tell someone, anyone about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
And that's the other part, like, I'm like thinking about too, like, that's kind of very cruel of Focalors to like give her this mission with barely any fucking guidance. You talk to her one time and set her on her way. Like, you're like a mother bird kicking the baby bird out the fucking nest to go fly. Oh, God. I feel so bad for her. I feel so bad for her.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Ah! No! No! Not this moment! Oh, the moment she almost let out her real self. In this scene from the magic box. Yeah. This is great. I didn't think this scene would be playing here in the world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone.
Hey, all I gotta say is you're talking here in the flashback moment of this scene, but in the reality, you said nothing. That was text on the screen. That's all I gotta say. Like, I love hearing Tanjiro talk, okay? I know that is my Tanjiro, my goat. I know you're there. I can hear it in your wind blade. Should've said that shit then.
Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
He's all alone.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
That's the cruel part. She don't know a thing. She just knows she has to play her role.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not?
Yeah.
How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Right.
Ah, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Yeah, we know
I've always
that.
suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Yeah.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
You have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered?
Oh, even she knew the consequences, the actions. Oh, dude.
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalors, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
She's spitting. She's spitting. Technically, from what we learned from this fucking arc, that is true. That is true. That is very true. Damn.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
Agreed.
Iudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
And that's what she wanted. And that's what she wanted. Am I about to watch this happen?
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
No. No. Please.
Farewell, Nervillet.
No.
I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Oh, little dance. Oh, there's music. No! Our last message to her from this moment on. Sleep. No!
I, Eudex Nouvelet,
Peak.
hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Peak! My man aura farmed like a motherfucker. Damn, bro. Damn, bro.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have my power back.
I gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtain power.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me? Fuck yeah, nigga, we ride. For Focalors!
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the All-Devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Oh, let's go. I'm locked. I'm locked. I'm locked. I'm locked! Oh, fuck, child. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Nigga, what the fuck?
Going to do that. It's huge.
I've already done my best to summon the power of my
Attack! No, 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 do it!
I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power. We shall refer to it together.
Alright, you just let me know what I gotta do! You let me know when you need me!
Sorrow turning into hostility.
Okay, this music is badass. Hold on. Bitch! 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 Okay.
Defensive mode engaged.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. A chance will present itself.
Alright, Nuvi, you got it. I'll just keep swinging whatever I can swing at.
Why is there a hole-looking thingy over there? Oops. Really scary.
What the fuck is happening? Flins! Save me!
Dark. Preparing for dust up.
Let me weave you a verse.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within.
Oh, my sword!
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Oh, this music is badass.
Close your eyes.
Witness the power of good one.
Flores, protect us. Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Oh, this music is so badass. What the fuck?
Your fate. Rain cutter.
Rain cutter.
Besides,
Flins!
long sleep beckons. Observe.
Ooh. Oh, he ain't like that. It's not over. Oh man. Eh? Skirk? 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 Skirk?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session.
Oh.
I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Oh god. Why didn't I start playing when you came out on Banner? I saw your animations on Twitter. I should have came out. I should have came to the game when you are out. Ah, you're so gorgeous. It's the white-haired trope. It's not my fault.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Yeah, that's what Chad has been telling me over the past few streams. So I'm really excited about that.
Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the All-Devouring Narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
Oh shit. He said you may talk to me as equals. Alright then. What sort of person would have taken All-Devouring Narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it.
Well, my Zabai is already guaranteed because I lost 50-50.
And I
So that's one stone down.
with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Mm-hmm.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi? Nigga, who is that?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
We have.
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait!
The Ash shot
didn't
crazy.
you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the All-Devouring Narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. Come on now, get with the program. It is natural after all, the prophecy will come to true. We knew this and accepted it.
Not to worry. Focalors has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
God damn, bro.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
But they're all alive.
Hey! Help! Over here!
This music right now.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
Risley!
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
Fremine!
Look! The water's receding! It's a miracle! The water's receding. We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
The prophecy was right. They just, y'all get your asses saved.
Are you alright?
Good shit, Furina. Good shit, girl. No, but she has no idea.
The soil renewed. The Furina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Furina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would
Noah's
find
Ark,
it all
that
the
ass,
harder
though.
to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that.
Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Man. Okay, don't know why the quest is done. Why are you doing this to me? Navigate. I don't know if it's just me, but I love Poisson's song here.
Navia!
Later, Arch.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarant?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina.
Call her a buttons
so
is
she's here
crazy.
in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
She just snapping away.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Later, Connor. Have a nice night. You already knew something was going on.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Oh, we gotta go say goodbye to everybody. The Fortress of Maripede.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
No, it's not. It's prison.
You've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Yes.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle.
She's flirting with
the ark
you.
that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Don't worry about it.
Looks like Charlotte's trying to
Don't
get
worry
herself
about it.
another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Girl. Really? Squeeze all the lemonade out that fucking thing, don't you?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to
They're
try
so
this
dating,
new
bro.
drink I came up with?
You can't tell me they're not dating.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijuane, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Yeah, she a little mischievous demon.
Things been at the fortress.
I still can't remember. Forget what she said to his last stream.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Worsley.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's
Her
done.
departure? What do you mean her departure?
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation.
Wait!
Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
You mean departure? Oh, I'm about to cry. I thought you may go over somewhere over here. Okay. They made it seem like she just left. I get retirement. Because you weren't not in the Archon. The lift is running. Oh, come on. What is it, below? All right, if it's below, fuck it.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He needs to.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
I'll sue him.
Yes,
get him out his
I
shell.
was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Oh.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright, buddy.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Nervillet opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Really?
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Let it play out.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the All-Devouring Narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervillet has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervillet knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the fortress of Maripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him my #1 war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Arlecchino. Arlecchino.
Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
But see, I'm only like thinking like the bad implications because what about that nigga doctor or doctor or whatever you fucking his name is? Like, all right, you gonna keep in your possession then?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remember something. Please help me deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as
Gooning
a
is all I
subject in
think
your
about.
article.
From the moment
However,
I wake up
feel
in the
free to
morning
write as
to the
much as you'd
moment
like
I
about
fall
our dear
asleep at night.
magicians.
How about you think of getting
And
a
our
job,
upcoming
Joey?
rookie
Then I don't
talent.
want to think. This isn't just about gooning, Mom. It's my reason for living. I'm just afraid if I
Y'all
got
been
a
good
job
all
today,
stream.
that my life would have amounted.
You couldn't help
to
yourselves.
Your life is sad and pathetic, and you're chopped with no huzz, but you want to go back? Why? I mean, this is like a date.
So, what do you think you'll do? How are you going to spend your life?
I'm not sure, but I do know I'm gonna goon every minute of it.
Y'all are funny, bro. Y'all are funny. To care about. And they already know. Clapping cheeks.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. Oh, I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh,
Toodles.
she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous.
Yeah, I
Why don't
will
you
agree.
Take a magic pocket before you go. Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
I will agree. That fucking prison arc, the elevators. I don't want to see another goddamn elevator for like 2 streams.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
Hey, what's going on? Chat's
What do you know?
gooning.
I'm doing the exact same thing
The
right
chat
now.
is full on gooning now.
So
They
many
can't hold it
things
back
have happened,
anymore.
But the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, that's good. I don't gotta see a damn elevator for a whole nation. I'll be happy about that.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing?
Yeah.
So busy.
Hold on, let me finish your thought. Oh, my bad. I ain't mean to do that to you. My fault. Emperor of the Iron. Fire and Iron. Who the fuck is that? Oh, this boss mats. Okay. I will say, I mean, I have all the TPs. Oh, Never mind. There's quite a few of them down here. Oh god. Good god. I didn't even scratch the surface on them. Okay, that picture is amazing. Can someone find me this picture right here? I love that. What the fuck? That is amazing. That is a beautiful picture. I'm not gonna. Oh, that is a dog. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is that? That's a dog. I was so confused. Let's get it.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. Hyna didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier.
Thank
when he passed
you.
This way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Okay. Focalors. Oh, okay, yeah. So then you're seeing his perspective. Okay.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was you could say that it was at that moment the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Here we go. All right. About the initial verdict that was passed on to
I have
child.
investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the All-Devouring Narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason,
We talked about that
should not have been
earlier with
enough to
him.
consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off. I cannot say.
I think it's more plausible that she did that on purpose.
In mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
Go ahead, Paimon.
Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans. Were the children they had also transformed Oanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Mm-hmm.
Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
Yeah, I remember that.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Oh.
Those Oanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Well, let's talk about Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalors the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Which is what she needed.
What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalors passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, about the Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Atop of next. Yeah, about the next
You
top.
will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike
Really?
ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Is that everything about the nation? Yeah. Okay.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The All-Devouring Narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third Descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalors' divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Right.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third Descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Okay.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third Descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
The sender she mentions. Yeah. I am the fourth. One that Gnosis are related to. Wait, one that the Gnosis are related to, Descenders, and two, that one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
I mean, I can use all of them. I mean, I am the Avatar, essentially. I got Wind. I guess, yeah, Geo. Dendro. Now Water. I got the Fire one when I went over to Natlin initially to farm for Nephis mats.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all.
Which one did I get from Natlin then? What was that one? Because I remember touching it. I just assumed it was fire. I remember it being red or something like that. Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking.
I could have sworn.
The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case,
I could have sworn I got something when I touched that statue over there.
Yes. All of Focalors' efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
All right. Chat, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna go use the restroom. And it's 9 o'clock my time, so I'm gonna take out the doggies. Yeah, I need to go outside, guys. Yeah. Hockey man. Oh, Cone man. Come here. Take this off. You can go outside. Yeah, I know, Mr. Cone man. There you go. All right. So give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go use the restroom. See you about dinner and all that, and we'll be back. Okay. I'll leave y'all with my my Hoyo playlist that I got going on. Okay. Where is it? It has a mixture of all the games I play from Hoyo, so there's that. But I won't be gone long.
胆小不可回。并非天意难，那便是我。
All right, I'm back. I wasn't going too long. Did y'all enjoy the music? Is my playlist fire? I love this song, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie with you. I love that song. I don't know when I'm gonna hear it personally in game, but I love that song. I love that song. Okay. Shay didn't feel like cooking, so I ordered her some food. Oh no, they were just barking at Shay because Shay put on I was in the bathroom, but Shay put on some kind of cream on their paws and noses, and they did not like that very much, so they let their voices be heard in that moment. Yeah, it was my son. You heard my son barking up a storm. What? Every day you gonna get in that ass. I know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, you know, I was. Oh, you need me to hold down Kitty while you wipe her ass? Okay. The cone of shame. Yeah, he has a boo-boo on his leg, and it's healing up very nice. It's just we gotta keep it together. You know, if we take the cone off, he gonna just keep licking it profusely. And it's like, you gotta let it heal, buddy. You know, you gotta let it heal. Aki. Rainbow bees. Up here. Thank you. Ah. I know. You gotta trust your mama, okay? You gotta trust her. Yeah, you gotta trust her. Yeah, it's your best interest at heart, buddy. I promise. I know she called you a skinwalker. You don't like that. My son's not a skinwalker. Look at this dog. Look at this boy. You gonna tell me he's a skinwalker? Look at this man. He is gorgeous. He is. Ah! Okay. You're gonna fall. Hey, stop. You're gonna fall. Okay. You think you're Superman. Because my wife thinks that he has eyes and characteristics of a human, so she calls him a skinwalker. He's not terrifying. Stop spreading misinformation about my son. He's very dog. Nah, it's to her, it's the eyes. I'm not gonna lie, when he's in trouble, or like, you know, not even really in trouble, there'll be certain moments he has such human emotions. Like, he has such a human, like, oh, like bro, you can just tell that nigga in another life he used to be a human, you know, type shit. Get it now? Yeah, Shay says he has, you know, he's a little too human for her. Now Mia's funny because she calls Mia a skinwalker too, but Mia, when you put her in the car, she sits in the front seat like she's actually a passenger. Like, that's my passenger princess. Now you don't sit here and lie with you. Okay. No. Yeah, go claim this real quick. Make them pay rent. That ain't gonna happen.
Add
Astra Abyssos.
If anybody who
Thank
needs to
you
pay
for
rent
completing today's
is the
mission.
cat, because the cat don't be doing her job. How are you a cat and you can't go fucking kill a mouse? Like, you make me do it. Actually, no, she brought, here's a better story. She brought the mouse to our fucking room. Like, we have a bad, like, we got holes in the foundation in the house and everything, and it's hard to, like, get all the holes, get it covered up. But she brought a fucking mouse to our fucking bedroom. And I'm like, girl, what is wrong with you? Why? Why would you do this to me? Do you not love me? Oh, I had to go back to Leeway. I mean, my sister's gift. Yeah. Yeah. Like, we saw, me and Shay were just sitting here chilling. We were chilling and I think we were playing a game or watching something. And all of a sudden, we seen her, we seen her like just dart up to the bedroom. Like, what is that in your fucking mouth? Like, what is that? She had the tail sticking out her fucking mouth and just ran upstairs. And then we were like, what is that? And it sure enough, it was the fucking mouse. Cat logic, cat sees you as a bigger a dumber cat that can't hunt. Cat brings you mouse. I mean, that's what it told me to do. Here, let's do it together. I mean, I don't see no other ones here. Oh, that one? Now, where the fuck is it? You motherfucker!
You look worried. Relax. It takes more than a little rainfall to extinguish my lamp.
Is that true? Come on, I'm just trying to check the order. Now throw that motherfucker. Okay, so you're gonna act stupid. Wait. Okay, they're at the restaurant. Good. All right. Let's get the show on the road. I don't got any TPs over there, so I'm gonna just go around this way. Okay, all right. You know what? Just tell me the fucking name. Just tell me the fucking name then, because like I'm getting pissed off now. Like what? Like you said the first one wasn't it? I picked this one and you said no. I picked this one and you literally said no. So which one is it? I'm reading the damn title. That's what it's saying. You specifically said no. So which one is it? It says the Fable Textile Chapter Act 1. I click on it. Bookworm Swordsman. Fable Textile Chapter 1 Act 1. So it's the one I picked the first time. Yes? Yes? No? Yes? No? Yes? I mean, what do you mean? This one? Ay, ay, ay. Jesus Christ. Just get me to the shit. Now I'm annoyed. Yeah. You could say that. These fishes are okay. Alright. Alright. Get it over with.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to
I seen
say the only
someone
ones for the job.
Twitter gooning too hard to Catherine. What do you mean Twitter gooning?
If our help is really that important,
They gooning on the
it's probably
timeline
some
for
Archon
Catherine?
class commission, right?
I never heard her classify that classification before.
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what
It's
you're
alright.
expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
A missing person?
Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
And who's missing now
I came
then?
across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumera branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
Glad it would get you nowhere with it. Would get you everywhere with Paimon.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
True, that will be a little strange.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
All right then, let's go! Paimon's starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Be silent.
I gotta do this first? Where? Where is it at? No. All those are wishes. On the quest page.
To Vimara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Hello there. Are you looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vimara Village.
Ah, so you're here about that, then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
So there's 3 questions or a no-go then. Is there anything else you can tell us?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now.
What's up, Pokash?
At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays. So genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
Yeah, Pokesh, we've been grinding today. It's been an eventful stream. I saw the ending to Fontaine. Everyone, don't have to worry. I come around to Furina's side. Furina did nothing wrong. Furina did nothing wrong. She acted in a way that she had to, because the Fontaine people were some fucking bitches. You know? Yeah. Them motherfuckers, they some bitches. Alright. It is all Fontaine's fault. You're good, Kanich. You're good. You're good.
I hear.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Oh, Cookie's falling
So that's what brings
No,
you
she enabled
coming all this way
my
for
crash
our
out
sake.
towards
That's so very kind.
Furina, but
With your help, I trust
dolls I
that
call
young
back.
man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty.
No, you're
I
fine.
don't think his parents are still living in the village.
We all good.
But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with
His
open
voice sounds
ears.
familiar.
He always knew just what to say.
You remember that first old? Wait, is that the first old
I owe
man?
him many thanks.
That is the dude we met early in Sumeru.
Moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities, but he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay.
Sorry,
There's no need to
Gramps.
force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out. Well, Traveler, what do you think?
It's probably more the case of meets the eye.
Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
I wouldn't say it's more like he's someone who only exists in people's memories.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
I mean, I have that. Okay. Lord Rukatavata only lives on in my fucking memories. Lady Rukatavata. R.I.P. R.I.P.
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vimara Village Commission?
Yes.
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vimara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
You have to find him. I'm sure we'll track him down.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads
No,
you can give
Cookie,
us?
stop. Stop that. You know who she is.
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
The whole reason why we won in Sumeru. Wait, why is that a fucking back-to-back fucking Archon quest theme, bro? The Archon giving up a part of them or their life, essentially, for everyone else to live on happily ever after. It's not fair. It's just not fair. You gonna let me pass? All right, good job, buddy. Appreciate you.
Is this the place?
I'm done with y'all, chat.
I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree.
Yeah, I want to be an asshole and just, wake him up and kill
We
him.
would look up at the clouds in the sky or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vimara Village. The forest rangers
It
found me
wasn't
in the woods as a
Nahida.
child. I was
It was
surrounded by such
Rukatavata.
good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody.
All right, I'm done with
For a
chat,
long
y'all.
time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
I think I get what you mean. That's what family's for, though.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
I used to have someone like that, a family member that I could talk to no matter what. But now, I got lots of friends who understand me and will be happy to hear me out. Yeah, because my sister left me.
Wow, that sounds really nice.
My sister hates me.
You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village.
He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
Don't say that.
The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
It's always the same time of day. Based on what we learned, this is definitely not a regular missing person case. What Atosa just told me about time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery. Oh god. Hilly trolls.
Hey, look at those hilly trolls over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange? The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
Well, damn.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
Close your eyes.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Ultimatum protocol.
Observe the night cometh. Close your eyes. To dust.
Just die!
Be silent.
Yeah, one health bar left.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
What's up, Kazu? The questions we should be asking now is...
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vimara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers. Wait a second. The person... It's Dainslev!
This nigga. Oral farming.
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. See you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa! Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
My Sasuke!
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
My Sasuke!
Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
We're also on their tail, but I'll admit we ran into them on accident.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Well, let's see what's more on what more we can learn from the villagers, and after that, you can also owe us many answers, you asshole.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
It better be. You only come around once a year.
Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity. And that is certainly not much to go off of.
Well then, how about that intel you promised me?
Right! That mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
In a manner, yeah.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedrfolnir, the Visionary. I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Itachi! Wait! Itachi's here? Sorry, nah. Just kidding. But wait, hold on. You got an older brother that betrayed you? And the nation? What happens between the two of you? No, what really happened back then in Conria is a better question.
There were 5 of them. The 5 sinners of Conria. The wise Roptatir. The visionary Vedrfolnir. Gold Rhindaughter. The foul Sertologi. And Rehir of Solnari, Rerir. No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names.
Skirk mentioned.
One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Oh yeah, that's the Sasuke I know. But didn't we just like an hour ago hear Skirk mention that name? Hold on, wait. I swear, didn't like an hour ago she mentioned? Yeah. Yeah. Four out of 5. Okay, yeah. Like, I didn't recognize this one, but yeah, the visionary. Yeah. The Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, more questions just came into my head, but I'm gonna just let it play out. I got like a Jimmy Neutron brain blast of questions, but I'm gonna let it play out. I'm gonna let it play out. I'm gonna let it play out. Yeah, I'm gonna let it play out. I'm gonna let it play out. I'm gonna let it play out. I'm gonna let it play out.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar.
Yeah.
Granddaughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertology is Skirk's master. And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vetafolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clotar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Somehow everything is connected. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, hold on. If that's true, the stone slates we found in that ruin in Fontaine, the ones outlined in Fontaine's prophecy, was likely Venator's doing as well. Okay then, here we go.
They were once people of great esteem in Khaenri'ah, those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. The 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world. Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
And then my sibling came into contact with your brother.
Indeed.
Yeah, we know. We just literally got done with the Fontaine quest, so I have all that knowledge fresh in my mind.
The entire world.
It's hard. It must be hard to talk to about all this, but thank you for telling me.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
And the one thing that flows through the ley lines are memories.
Right. Then our commission here in Vimara Village. The person who seems to exist only in people's memories. Could it be connected?
Memories, ley lines, dilemma, fate. Missing person that doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all of this?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow. tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
I didn't sleep well either. My head is all a mess.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
You know, I had to add the yawn there because there should have been a yawn there for him. All right, where you at now, boyfriend?
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here? Did something happen?
What's wrong, brother?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Yeah, Shay, it's on the way.
Young guy?
Apparently the Dasher stole the first order.
What's going on?
The second Dasher went there. They didn't have anything. Now they have a third Dasher. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that
I'm used to it.
suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
It's Covington. Feel bad for the restaurant, feel bad for me. I don't got my food. They made the food and kept pushing. Well, is that good? You remember?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
Oh.
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
How's that even possible?
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
It wasn't unpaid. I paid for the food.
An important
it was already paid for it.
To us this morning.
What sort of truth?
Hold on, I think they're calling me.
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
So apparently the restaurant is refusing to make it.
Extend my regards to you.
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However,
this chicken
considering
tenders
their
and french
single-minded
fries.
pursuit of the eye, I would
I
say
gotta
an
chase some
equal level
nuggets.
of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Yes, I'm saying, like, don't feel bad for these motherfuckers here. That's why I said that, like, don't feel bad. I paid for it. They got their money. Hold on, traveler. No, I'm trying to cancel my order. Okay. What did I miss? I'm so distracted. I heard all that. Paimon. They're going to take us where you hit it. But what if someone follows us? Go straight there, and if someone's on our tail, are we just exposing the eye's location? Maybe the reason the Abyss Order implanted the memory in the first place to force Dane to confirm the eye's location. Yeah. No, they're not giving me my order. They're refusing the service. I paid for the food. The restaurant got their money. The Dashers went to go pick it up. The one person said someone stole it. The first one said, "We're waiting for your order. Looks like the order was stolen by a Dasher because it's already picked up." That was the first one. Then a second one over there, and a third one.
Of course.
Yeah, and that's on them. And what's funny is, if we go over there and cuss them out, they're like, "Oh, we're so sorry." No, I'm trying to hear that shit. Like, you over here refusing to order and shit. Like, fuck you. Okay. Just use the card. It don't matter. You just have something to eat too. Okay. Yeah.
Let
Their car's
us have
unlocked.
a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
They need my email. Yeah, no, I don't feel bad for any of the restaurants around here because they all be mean and nasty. I can't tell you how many times I had to fight over my fucking food over some shit. It's like, bruh, I worked in fast food, like in food service before, bro. Like, it's not that deep, bro. It really isn't. And y'all over here refusing to do anything because like, if Shay goes over there, they're gonna just be sitting there on their phones, bullshitting. And what more likely what it probably is, they didn't have any more tenders or nuggets to make, and they didn't feel like dropping anymore. Cause I think that location closes at like 11:30 or something like that. So no one, they's probably just being lazy and didn't want to redrop shit because they don't plan out for the whole entire day. And the only reason why I know that is because I asked someone there, and I was like, yeah, most of the time, like they just don't want to. They don't want to make it because they don't want to, you know, clean up what what they already done. Pretty much halfway, you know, close. It's like I get one to close early, but you're still open. Right? It sounds like you gave my food to the wrong dasher. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you gave my food to the wrong person, not paying attention. That's some classic shit that they would do. Give the wrong order out and blame everybody else. It's like, well, you gave out the wrong order, so someone else got my order that wasn't their order. Okay, I'm back.
Burn.
Okay, well, I wasn't paying attention. Y'all didn't see that. Y'all didn't see me just kill my mans. I didn't kill my boyfriend. Okay, I didn't kill my boyfriend. My boyfriend's alive. I did not. You did not see that. Flins. He's alive! Don't spread misinformation. He's alive. See, he's dead. He's not dead, he's alive. All right, he's alive. I didn't kill anybody. That was a glitch in the system. Okay, that was a glitch in the matrix. Y'all didn't see that. Oh, I wanna play?
No, my sword.
Y'all wanna play?
Let me leave you a verse.
Did he just get one tap?
Body and mind.
No, he just went away.
Annihilation mode.
Be silent.
Like, get your ass off the. Where are you running to?
Be silent.
Like, brother, where are you trying to run to? I'm right here in your face, smacking your shit. Fight me. Alright, this one's for the girlies. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go, girlies. Don't ever say I don't do this shit for y'all. The fuck? Hey yo! Hey yo!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Okay.
Ring cutter.
Beware the creatures of the night. To dust.
suck it. What do you do now? Oh, yep, that deserves an ass beating. That and indeed deserves an ass beating. Y'all favorite buddy Sora got in trouble. I'm not doing this. I'm just unlocking this. All right. Aki, if you don't want him licking you, you gotta tell him to stop, buddy. What? Wait, there's a teleport over here. Hold on. I need this. Is it? Okay, it's right there. Cool. Let's spray some more things on it. You got the spray over there? Okay.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait.
Love you.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Wait, what was that just now? No, what was that just now? What happened to you, Dane? Dane, talk to me. Okay, dokie. Oh, that sent me an email. Okay, within 3 business days. We'll be fine. This team has carried me. Ooh, more dark and eerie music. All right, let's get a running start. Oh, wait, my stamina.
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode engaged.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Guwa.
Observe. Close your eyes. It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Uh-oh. Come on. Come on.
Once initiated.
Let me weave you a verse.
The night cometh. Observe. Night falls.
Just aura farm as he falls down to the ground. Ooh. Well, there's one done.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism. Ah, the door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
Good. You got enough weapon the other day. Hey, there you go. It's like a big boss battle area.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Why? I'm not an idiot. I know how to turn dials.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the abyss.
Oh.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
This motherfucker. Time to lock in. Okay, you can do that. Yeah. Thank you for not being weak to or immune.
Ring cutter.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
These poor lost land. By the frosting of old.
Ultimatum protocol.
The long sleep that lasted. To dust.
Oh. No!
Grave transgression.
Installation chamber deployed.
Let me read you a verse.
Annihilation mode.
And he's gone.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see...
Sasuke!
What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
Leave on your own? Wait, what about you?
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
All right. Dane has have a point. But still feels like something off. What am I missing? Oh shit. And his brother or some shit? Lumine!
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
You risked your safety and that of the Eye? That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
What am I gonna do? And you gonna leave me hanging off there, bro.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's going on.
The one character I care about the most, you just keep, just...
Hey,
fuckers.
Look at those hilly trails over there.
Extremely calm.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
You hear something.
In the New World, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now?
It was someone's voice.
It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way? Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else. Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilly trails are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
It's that voice again.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered, softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more."
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the hilly trails have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
Please don't drown. I need you getting rusted out.
We're running around for some research topic.
Grandpa Medea, is everyone alright? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Huh?
Yeah, this got more complicated.
You know, the young guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually.
You don't
Your
remember.
Missing Persons Commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how is that? All right. Thanks for your help,
Just leave it
Grandpa
alone.
Medea.
Just leave it alone.
Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
We should check with those ones first, but yeah. I mean, if we knew them to be fake implanted memories from the ley lines, seemingly if we took care of that problem, then once it's demised, and poof.
You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
I just want to get back to the fucking 1v1 fight between my sister and fucking Dainsliff. Oh, you're that way, okay.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing? Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Hold on. Giving everything. No doubt return to the past. Will be that simple. Given everything Dane mentioned about disturbances, the ley lines, I say it's far more likely it's related to the memories subway. Yeah, I need to be really careful what's going on. Oh, okay. We tried to return to a point before.
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now. If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing. Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, no one remembers him, because there's been a change in people's memories.
See, the thing is, to me, all three of them are pretty good answers. Oh, this one first.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the leyline disturbances. We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all. Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
Let's go for it.
Good idea. That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to
implant memories into other people's minds.
Right! That! Can we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Implant the memories, the minds. Must be a perfect process. There's no way new memories could perfectly blend old ones. There's some kind of
There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time. If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion. If time was allowed to pass, all the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village, but I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location. Maybe not. We don't have any way to prove whether certain memories were simply forgotten or never existed in the first place.
We know about time though.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing! That's the tell of the fake memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
If we were to consider this conjunction, well, we already know, then the question of whose memory this is seems to have an obvious answer.
Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once? No, that doesn't seem right.
No, so then, the one who gave it to us then.
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
Yeah.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Oh, come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's where they'll be.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Over the mountain and through the woods.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman. You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
We finally found him. Why does he look kind of familiar?
Oh, right. This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
I know, guys. He's from Conria. We kind of already went through that whole thing last time. That one dude's clothes.
I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
And his eye.
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
Yep. And you are from Conria. Action is memories of the best order, the loom of fate, everything else. You think about one person that can connect all this together.
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate. The founder of the Abyss Order, the man who broke the curse of immortality. Dane's brother, one of the 5 sinners of Conria, the one who stole the power of the Abyss.
I know it's not him. That was a little boy, so it has to be.
Dane's brother, one of the 5 sinners of Conria, the one who stole the power of the Abyss.
What does it see?
You're Caribert Alberic.
Oh, you know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before.
And we don't have to spoon feed me answers. Like let my mind figure it out, please. It's more enjoyable for me to figure it out myself than y'all just spoon feed it to me.
Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then.
Yeah,
This
your
is
daddy.
Atos's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
Oh, he's going to your inner world? Okay, yep, you pull me into your fucking inner world. Your imminent domain. Okay, this is beautiful. What the fuck? I'm walking on water? Alright. Alright. Okay, you got a heart problem? What is this place?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world after all, as you well know.
Yeah, you look quite exhausted though.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now, the time has finally arrived.
This is a rare opportunity for me as well. But I gotta learn as much information I can. What happened to you?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the loom of fate. But despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the loom of fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion.
Oh. Oh.
The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the loom of fate.
Caribert is dead. There's no way. That's why I no longer exist out of the memories.
As for your question, the loom of fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Weaving ley lines?
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own. Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
So that was a source of your ability to implant memories?
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
So the memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Caribert through the half-finished loom of fate. That makes sense, but I'm still lost as to why he went so far to introduce himself to all residents in the Vimara village. Yeah, but why?
That. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life.
So that's why I never would have guessed. But there's other kind of meaning of this. Does only existing people's memories really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me.
Oh, that's fair.
Chief Amadia, Baram, Granny Jahiat, Atosa.
Oh, his girlfriend.
What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid.
No, I kind of understand where you're coming from, bro.
After all, my life ended a long time ago.
No, I get that. I get that. Damn. I will say this, as coming to this game with like very low expectations, I am quite pleased at the themes that they touch on. Like it makes you kind of just sit with it for a second. It's like, damn, I get that. You don't want like your life is already gone and you never really had a life, but your conscience still wants to not be forgotten. Like you want someone to remember you by. Like that's, I get that. You don't want to die without no one knowing who you are, essentially. Fuck.
Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
Thank you, honey. You're welcome. Yeah, I've heard so much about the community at large being a gamer. You know, like they're you hear all the bad stories, right? Being on the outside looking in, you know, and everything, but like, I mean, I personally don't like judging games or things that I never had an experience with, like, so I never had any expectations coming into it, just gonna play and see how I like it. But I'm very surprised at the themes Hoyo kind of tackle. Like, I wouldn't think that a games like these hit so home to like shit I've been through, you know, and things that I've experienced, or I've seen my friend, you know, people around me experience. It's like, you know, I hit like him wanting to be remembered. Like I get that. Like I do it in a weird way. Like I really kind of like sympathize with that. Like you don't want to leave this world without leaving your mark on it type shit. I totally understand that. Totally understand that. Everyone's looking for you though.
But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
You don't get bad mouth on Billy, you'll get put on the first page as... I'm not surprised. After now being in the space for a year and seeing how CN moves versus, you know, we move over here, I was like, okay, like y'all move different, you know? I respect it. But they just move different. But yeah, I'm not even surprised by that. I'm not even surprised about that. Even though you only appeared in their memories, your assistance was a great comfort to them. They all believe you once lived among them.
I know.
They might still need my help.
Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Settled?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
Wait, what? If it's already completed, that means the eye of the first field tiller must have fallen to the hands of the abyss. Could this something happen to Dane?
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he? His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the princess. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
But Dane never gave me the eye.
That's right. Because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Does that mean he gave Dane a false Wait. You made him think that. When?
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
That was him. No wonder.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
Yo, fuck you, nigga. So Dane had his eye. I had the eye this whole time. So the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done. What do you plan to do with
I'm not
it?
trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the princess is planning. Teyvat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
Your goal?
You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory. After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster.
Mm-hmm.
That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
So, that's the thing that caused Haley chose to calm down back then. But what is his goal? I don't think he wanted. He had a device as powerful as Loom of Fate at his disposal and wanted to do with it was to offer Hilichos a moment of comfort and peace.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like how you fucked over my boyfriend, Sasuke, aka Dainsleif, but yeah. I get it. It was to better them.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Damn.
Looks like I was too late to see Caribert one last time.
This is the moment that Grace talked about. This was the moment she talked about. Holy shit, okay. Holy shit.
Caribert's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too. Well, how about a conversation?
Bitch! You can't just...
The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by.
Okay.
Wouldn't you agree?
All right. Also, that there's I forgot which album it was, but I remember doing the music reactions, and I saw this album cover of them sitting together, chilling, and I asked Grace, I'm like, "Hey, is that gonna take place in Sumeru?" And she wouldn't say shit. Props to Grace for not saying nothing. But okay, I gotta take a picture for this. This is big. I don't know how I'm gonna go back to hating you soon, but this is where that happened. That was the one thing she only ever spoiled me for, was the fact that I have a conversation with her, but like nothing else outside of that. But I held on to that shit. I'm like, okay, I'm expecting this somewhere. Okay, I was expecting it to happen somewhere. I didn't know it was gonna be here, but okay, so we're here. Almost can't believe this is real.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
All right, keep that in my head. 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 Okay. What are you gonna do with the Loom of Fate?
The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time before the heavenly principles awaken.
They're still asleep?
Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria. There's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes, such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
You really do hate them, don't you?
You could say that. Just look at Caribert. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful. Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
Mm-hmm. I get that. I get that, sis.
Ether?
Talk, nigga. Say something.
You're the only one in this world who calls me that. There's so much I wanted to ask you, but for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together, you told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me, well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean...
I miss you too, Ether. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own brother.
What's going on?
The world.
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact, aside from our inability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Caribert gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
Curse you, Bale!
Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just frustrated. I'm just frustrated. I'm just frustrated.
Everything in space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
Still so sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy. Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dane came by just now. It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya. Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Caribert. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
Yeah, me and him had a chat.
Wait, really? What a score!
I guess our commission is complete, and the missing villagers who only existed in paper memories was Caribert out all alone. Yep. But now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain this to the villagers.
Well, what happened after that?
I can't seem to remember. I remember. Maybe I'm just too tired. No, they wiped your memory, nigga. I'm not sure why, but I almost feel like I lost something.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long. Oh, and we also remembered his name, Caribert. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
Make sure to remember it this time.
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Caribert left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
Caribert is gone. The limit of fate is now complete.
Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Okay, finish this up. Can't be happy he's dead. Yeah. The only things I'm mad about with this quest is two things. Number one, more dialogue between my sister and Dane. I needed more. I wanted to see that. I wanted to see that. And then two, what really got me really mad is you gonna have this reunion. I'm gonna have this moment with my sister, and you telling me my nigga don't remember? My nigga don't remember shit?
Accelerating.
Man, come on, give me my chest. Bro, you got me all over here. Give me my chest. God damn.
Estimating value of acquired items.
I mean, since I'm here.
Defensive mode engaged.
Oh, I don't remember this puzzle. I did not remember this fucking puzzle. I give up. I do not remember this shit. No, that's not how you do it. Fuck it. I'll come back. I don't remember!
body and mind.
Let's finish this quest up.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Caribert now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when.
It's okay, honey boo boos. We forgive you.
I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right?
Right. Aww. Don't look so sad.
Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a brave face.
I know.
I was dumped, wasn't I?
No!
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
He had his reasons.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Caribert said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promise I will help Granny Javier with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
He ain't coming back.
That should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right. Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Caribert?
I can't remember. Like something that's in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Mr. Hoyoverse. The way. What the fuck? What? Hey. Fucking Hoyoverse. What's on this branch that y'all want me to see? Oh, how cute. That was them together. So you wanted to make chat cry? I wasn't gonna cry. I can cry. That is cute. All right, chat. I think that is a good place to leave off for today. Let me make sure I got all my stuff. Yes. 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 How many pulls do we get? Let's go. Yeah, that was... Yeah, like you finished that quest.
'Twas on a deserted moonlit night.
That was the
hero
in-between
approached the
quest.
wild dragon.
Yeah, but that's after Fontaine. But alright, y'all. I'm gonna go to get end it there. I'm gonna eat my dinner. I guess I'm gonna edit some shorts because there were some really good moments in here that would be some good shorts worthy. For anyone who missed the VOD, if you don't want to come to Twitch to watch the VOD will be on YouTube. Brother man, we ain't going to bed yet. What? You want to say goodbye to your fans? Is that it? You skinwalker? You want to say bye to your fans?
What I call a moment
No, you see my food.
solitude.
You're not getting my food. I'm sorry, brother. That's mine. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Nope, we need it. Nope. We're not getting my food either. My food is my food. Okay. Missy and sir. All right. But yeah. Oh my god. Why do y'all always complain? That's why I don't like streaming to YouTube. Y'all just complain.
That the hero approached the wild dragon.
Jesus Christ, I can't do nothing right for y'all. Anyways, I'm going to bed. I'll see y'all later. And I will see y'all next stream, alright? Y'all have a good one.
Now, this is what I call a moment of solitude.